Hey guys.
I will fight with honor. The light shall bring victory.
I'll probably be playing some good decks again today. Priest, Patron Warrior.
Put this apple on your head.
Something else as well. Maybe Secret Paladin. Maybe some mid-range Druid. I haven't played that in a while and think it's another top deck. I was gonna mulligan for early drops against Paladin.
Apple on your head.
Uh-oh.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
Okay. I do have another dragon if I play the Guardian. So I can play the Corruptor on a Knife Juggler, but might not be pretty. No, not using Pelstress instead of Sarah. Not in a dragon deck. It's more for a normal priest, non-dragon. For dragon, it's not even close. I believe I'm just dead. I can Corruptor the Knife Juggler. He'll have, what, 7 here? 8? I'll probably die. I think I have to YOLO the Doomsayer. Just because, if you count the extra ping and everything, it's pretty much dead.
Anduin versus Uther. I will fight with honor. The light shall bring victory.
Smite instead of Pain. I feel like I like Pain more. Patron's pretty common right now, and Pain gets rid of Acolyte without dealing damage to it. The thought process for picking decks in a tournament, just pick the stuff that gives you the best chance to win, so whatever you're best at.
Put this apple on your head.
I could shrink it and then attack. It'll give him a 1 health juggler. He'll have a 1/2 here. Although it could be Noble Sack anyways. Probably doesn't make enough sense. I feel like playing this is better in case it's Noble Sack first. Because Because I don't want my juggler to actually just die to the noble stack ping. On early, I just like didn't really have anything to do. Woke up pretty early today, so I think if I thought about the last turn more, it made sense not to play Dark Cultist first, because Dark Cultist trades with the juggler as a 3/4. Even if my Acolyte of Pain or Northshire Cleric just died, it would just mean I take 3 more face damage, kind of. Okay. So he actually played a Mad Scientist from his hand. I should be okay here. Taking over board control again. I prefer not to get this Repentance as my source of taunt here and trade so well with this board. I'd rather get the Drake Repentance if anything, so. As far as YouTube goes, I've been looking for an editor. Got a lot of demos over the weekend about stuff. I'll probably be making a pick in maybe like the next couple of days, and by sometime this week, hopefully they'll be getting back to normal. I'm doing a lot of traveling this week though, so alright, let's check for the secret first, see if there's Repentance. Otherwise I need to make an I know it's not competitive spirit. It's a random secret that he got from his deck from Mad Scientist. So Noble Stack doesn't matter. Avenge, I'd probably, let's see, this will be a 4/3. I don't really want to attack if it's Avenge, but if it's Redemption, I do want to attack.
My fate is sealed.
And I know it's not competitive spirit. So even if it is Redemption, we can just go ahead and kill another minion next turn. Hopefully that's weak. I don't think it's worth it to go for it, just because it's so important for me not to proc Avenge right now. Going to turn 6 is Mysterious Challenger turn. Any secret that's left up is kind of useless. It just doesn't replace itself. So say I give a proc Avenge and then he plays a Mysterious Challenger, he effectively gets that Avenge back, whereas if I don't proc it, he doesn't, like, he just wastes it. Pretty good Holy Nova here. Holy Nova, another thing it does over the Showered Pain here is that it plays on Redemption, so the 1/1s will get redeemed.
My fate is sealed.
Oh, also plays around Avenge. I think if I AoE the board, nothing will come back avenged. As far as that goes, it's probably based on order. Whether the Seeker was played first or Belcher was played first. First in, like, goes first. It's actually semi-confusing to me still.
I'll show them all.
Demon Zoo I don't think is a top tier deck. I probably won't be playing it.
Who am I? None of your business.
I was never a huge fan of Zoo too much anyways, so it's not like one of my favorite decks. And then it's also not super good as well. Problem with Zoo is right now Paladin's very popular in ladder, and Paladin beats a lot of other decks early game pretty hard. And with the whole Mysterious Challenger on turn 6, it's very hard for you to compete. I have a Velen's Chosen Holy Nova combo. Let's see. Attack here, it's Avenge. This will be a... Actually, let's go ahead and attack first before deciding. Depends on which minion Avenge buffs. We can do different things, I feel. Like, if this gets Avenged, I think I can go for Velen's Chosen. Technically, I think there's a chance that Silverhand Recruit got avenged there, even though the Boombot killed it, and it dies at -2. Okay, since that's competitive spirit, I didn't want to. I wanted to kill the minion. You can make a point, maybe like giving him a wasted competitive spirit, I guess, since it's only one minion. But I feel like I really want to keep my Dr. Boom alive right now, especially with the spell power. Wow. Okay, I'm going for the face damage here. Even though it's competitive spirit, I really want to kill Armorsmith because of competitive spirit, but it's just this 11 face damage too much to give up. It totally changes the dynamic of the game because I have lethal next turn. And he still doesn't have enough, even with these the sheep and the 2/5, to kill my 11/10. I mean, I'm a priest deck. I don't have a lot of burn, and I do have just more minions, so somewhat it makes more sense to trade, but I think he's already gone through both of his noble sacks, if I'm remembering correctly. He used one like very early and one after the first challenger. I'd recommend Dragon Priest and Grim Patron Warrior to climb right now. Yeah. I feel like mid-range Druid is a good tournament deck to bring as like your third Conquest deck, but... And I feel like Secret Paladin's a little bit weaker in the tournament format than in ladder, since you have to start counting in skill of patron players, because the more I think about it, like, it's super skill intensive, so I feel like the tournament metagame at top level is actually a little bit different than ladder, just because patron is so high skill cap, and patron is like the biggest stopper to Secret Paladin. So in ladder, you're gonna fight lots of Secret Paladin. This is my third in a row, which means that Druid is probably not the greatest, just because it's bad against Secret Paladin. But in some of the top level tournaments, you don't actually see people even bring Secret Paladin in any of the 3 decks for Conquest. And Druid starts becoming very good there. It becomes more of like Secret Paladin handlock dynamic. Or, sorry, Patron handlock dynamic instead of Secret Paladin is like public enemy number 1 in ladder. So I'm gonna just keep the Cleric against Paladin. As far as keeping Shrink goes, let me think about it. Yeah, I'll keep it. Even against a mini bot, it's very good. I'm 100% sure that Patron is the best deck to climb with if you're very good at it. It's not even close. Like Secret Paladin is much weaker than Patron Warrior
Put this apple on your head.
in the overall like ladder metagame. I need to make this decision again. It's very similar to last game's decision, whether to attack first or not. I feel like I messed up last game. But this is a little bit different situation. Although it's not actually. Let's go ahead and attack first.
Right away.
Oh wait, he has a weapon. That won't achieve much. I guess it's still better in some ways. I should still play it. It'll save myself 2 damage, give him 3 damage. Also, plays around Divine Favor. Divine Favor is the big one here. Just passing here opens myself too much to Divine Favor.
Shields off. Red alert.
That was a mistake.
I have a Cabal Shadow Priest next turn if I'm willing to wait. It makes some sense because my other 5-drop is pretty bad here, Vol'jin. So I don't really have a Azure Drake into a Vol'jin, but I do have Azure Drake into potential a lot of stuff. I think I'm still going to go for the Azure Drake. Just because there's a lot of stuff I can draw. Corruptor, Holy Nova, any like 3-drop, 2-drop, 1-drop even, kind of.
Shields off. Red alert.
I will be able to finally clear his Juggler here. But if he has a Mysterious Challenger in turn 6, it's going to cause me a lot of trouble. Because I'm pretty far behind already.
Reporting for duty.
Gets 8 damage on board after I steal his guy. Holy Nova will leave still 6 power on board. I guess that makes my decision pretty easy, since Holy Nova still isn't that great as far as mitigating damage goes, and this is better as far as like fighting for board control as well. Plus, like Holy Nova next turn is a much better option here. Okay, the Dr. Boom. Ooh, if only had 1 more mana. Holy Nova, let's see. I might have to wait till next turn to Holy Nova. With Villains chosen. Technically I can clear out the Boom, so trade both in Holy Nova. I'll just leave a 4-1. Boombots probably will kill the remainder of my guys. But I can also Vol'jin his guy. Heal myself. Kill the 2-2.
The spirits be rest.
Weapon ready.
Probably it's me to dead on boombots, depending on how they hit. Okay, I'm alive still. Nope, I'm dead.
Reporting for duty.
I was pretty far behind this game in the early game. Even though I had drops, I guess it just... The cog hammer knife juggler worked out really well. Maybe the shrink didn't do so great on turn 2. Actually, I didn't have a shrink. I had a worm rest agent. Let's see.
Anduin versus Uther. I will
I
fight.
could have like not attacked, maybe.
Light shall bring victory.
Attacking didn't achieve much, but it also didn't cost me anything, since he still would have been able to kill my 2-5 or 2-4, and then the Noble Sack... I mean, the Noble Sack wouldn't have killed my Cleric, but I still wouldn't have procced the Noble Sack either, so I don't really know if that really would have helped. So I would just be stuck on turn 3 with the Cleric on board. But me not having procced this Noble Sack already. It would have been better if I knew 100% it was Noble Sack, though, still. Because I feel like I missed my 3-drop after that, and I could have, like, healed or something.
Well met.
Okay, so Pain or Valens is both pretty good here. I know it's Cog Hammer, so it's pretty good for me to kill it this turn. If I have Valens, it'll be 7, then attack at a Noble Sack, it's 5. Cog Hammer can still kind of crush me. Maybe it's better to Pain, I feel. Then I'm not really punished by anything. Even if it is Redemption, I can kill it. The Valens Chosen, I guess this worked out better than Valens Chosen still, even on Redemption, because I would have killed it and then come back as a 3-1, which
Well met.
pretty much would kill my guy again. Not quite there, but it's total of 7 health Cleric. He'd have 6 power and all the pings, so... Since I have another 4-drop, I'm just going to go ahead and coin out 2 4-drops in that order. It's better than to play the Cultist. It's hard for me to attack into the secret, whereas this has taunt, so like it's like a forcing move. I feel like the secret, it should be either Avenge or Noble Sack at this point. I've tested for the other like 2 or 3 right now.
Reporting for duty.
I pick up a Shower Death for the Mysterious Challenger. I'm not sure how much that'll help. Since I can't open death it, I need a proper Redemption first.
None of your business.
Yeah, he has 5, so there's no way he doesn't have Redemption right now. Light Bomb is kind of the same thing. It'll come back as a 6-1, and then still be attacking me for 6. So that means I should play my minion here. And probably buff it up as well, since I don't want it to die to the weapon. If it's... Actually, yeah, I don't really have to think about it that much. Having extra villains chosen in my hand isn't that good with 2, so... He could go face. This will allow me to proc his stuff before deathing or light bombing.
My fate is sealed.
I can't really Vol'jin here because I don't have any way to use my last 2 mana and kill anything. I just go face. For sure there's a Noble Sack right now and Avenge. I'll probably end up choosing, I guess it depends what happens. I feel like it should be a light bomb. Let's see. Death, I don't have anything else to use my mana on, unless I want to play Velen's Chosen again. Doesn't really make much sense. Let's go ahead and light bomb this. Pretty bad for me at the 3-2, but the Pyromancer is worse than a normal 3-2 here, since he can't really cast spells that easily, but yeah, 3-2 is really scary because I can't Cabal it. Most of the stuff I could Cabal. Yo.
Hey, I'm gonna your money.
Oh, okay. I get it. Okay, thanks.
Shields off. Red alert. Shields off. Red alert.
Reporting for duty.
I only have 1 dragon right now, so that's not gonna work. What did he cast? He casted a secret, right?
Let me change your mind.
I like stealing this more than the Secret Keeper, because even though he can deal 1 damage, I can't deal 1 damage easily to him, so the Dawn Shield's still more annoying. He doesn't have that many cards in his hand. Paying me money. Strife pinned. Oh my god.
Reporting for duty.
Ooh, my dragon. So, I guess, I have to be scared of Competitive Spirit somewhat. I guess, well, we'll just see. It doesn't really even matter. This is too good. None of the other stuff is even close. Even if this sets the 6-1, shouldn't be a big deal, probably. Hopefully it doesn't have another secret top deck next turn. Oh, okay. Well, I still almost cleared. Almost isn't quite good enough, though.
Reporting for duty.
Is someone injured? Embrace the light.
Ooh, Illuminator. That's fairly good for me in this matchup for him to have. Competitive Spirit hasn't procced so far. This should be Avenged Noble Sack. There's almost no other possibilities. We've gone through all the secrets already, and those are stuff that he's only played one of. Ooh, nice. Okay, so if we want to assume this is Avenge and Noble Sack, the best thing to do here should be at least to attack first. For the most part, everything will die to Noble Sack. I mean, sorry, Holy Nova. Like, if I get lucky most of the time, it should work out for me. A lot of his stuff has 1 health, so it does 3. This should still work fine. Actually, I don't even think that was the right call the more I think about it. I should have... I guess I draw 3 cards, 2 cards, so I'll be able to play stuff with my mana still. If I had to go back, I would have Vol'jined the guy that got big, the Shredder, or the Illuminator, and then attacked the Shredder and then Holy Nova. That would have been much better. I would have got a full board clear and got to use my Vol'jin.
Stand ready.
Right away.
Paladin is not a class with a lot of burn damage, so technically like healing myself every turn isn't completely necessary, but I am far enough ahead where I don't think drawing cards is necessary either. I have the death is the big thing, so his last 2 bombs are maybe like another Mysterious Challenger, Tyrion, things like Dr. Boom. But I have a death for all of those, so...
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
I think I have exactly lethal 9, 10, 15, 19 damage.
Right away.
I changed my profile recently. I noticed it was still a blood mage. I was like looking at other people's followings, like they had all like real pictures, so I changed it. It's not very good, I think, the picture I use. Maybe I should just take a picture and replace that again.
Anduin versus Anduin. The light shall bring victory. The light shall burn you.
Pre-smear is interesting. I feel like I want early game and Veln's Chosen. That would be the perfect opening in pre-smear. Also, a Twilight Guardian being almost very close to keep. Powered Shield is also pretty close to keep as well.
Greetings.
If I play this, he can get cards, attack and heal. I don't feel like I have a reason to play it. Oftentimes Priest misses drops, and it doesn't actually kill his Northshire. I don't have a Velen's Chosen. I feel like if I had a Velen's Chosen, for sure, I would play the Twilight Whelp. But without the Velen's Chosen, maybe just wait till turn 4. This should change a decent amount for me. Since I can go ahead and play both, and if he heals, then I get a card as well. But now I need to think about his Velen's Chosen. It would be a 3/7.
Is someone injured?
I'm gonna keep my only dragon in my hand because it's my way to activate the Twilight Garden. I guess I have 2, but I need 1 other, and this way it plays a little bit around Velen's Chosen. Not saying Velen's Chosen is still bad for him, because it's still quite strong if he plays Velen's Chosen here, but I don't lose my Northshire Cleric. So at least I don't get blown out. I can coin out the Twilight Guard next turn, and because I have the Northshire Cleric still on the field, if he just heals his guy, I'll get cards, even if he Velen's Chosen's it. He's just value his cards more than mine right now. Guess he doesn't care about my cards as much. He did miss a lot of draws. Could be, ooh.
Right away.
Could be the new like Zeta Law Priest. Probably is pretty popular with all the hype going on there. The non-dragon priest. More likely since he's missed early drops. Still very hard for him to deal with the board though. General Argument, thanks for resubbing. Welcome to the StrifeCro. Crowfist. Okay, I'm gonna just start bashing him down. Playing around AoE, while it is important, my board isn't really AoE-able right now. Let's see, what am I scared of like for AoE? Alkanai Circle and Light Bomb. Light Bomb isn't really good against this board. Alkanai Circle actually isn't as well. So it is the that kind of priest. I like this more than Holy Nova because it also develops another body. Wait, let me just check that priest. Whether it's using Pyromancer, I kind of forgot. I think it would be though. So I don't have a dragon here. Okay, let's go ahead and keep my dragon in my hand and just Velen's Chosen this guy. This way it plays around Cabal Shadow Priest as well. I got a $3 donation from Sour Sass. I just hit Legend with this deck. What do you think of it, and why do you think Shaman doesn't see much play? I feel like if you know how to mulligan, you can win any matchup. So let me look at the list real quick. It's a Totem mid-range Shaman. Looks pretty good. I like a lot of the choices. To answer the question though, why Shaman doesn't see a lot of play, I feel like the biggest problem with Shaman right now is the fact that Paladin is the most popular deck to see in ladder, and it's a natural counter to Shaman. So even though you have like say double Chow and in the early game with like one creeper and stuff, you very rarely beat Paladin early game because of that. They still have a better early game than you, and what was I gonna say? I don't think it makes sense to attack. Even Villain's Chosen, another Villain's Chosen plus Holy Nova doesn't mean I should attack. Or anyways, yeah, it's like you're like both mid-range kind of decks or like tempo decks. Generally, the way that matchup works is whoever is more likely to get board control is in much better situation. And since they're more likely to get board control than you, they're still in the much better situation. Oh, I needed that card.
I dream and the world trembles.
What are any answers I can deal with you, Sarah? I don't think I have a great one anymore. The biggest thing was the Shrink Cabal combo. Shrink Pain as well. I can maybe shower Death at okay, Vol'jin. So yeah, let's buff this first. I was like thinking of some answers, whether to draw first or play the Guardian and just buff that one. We'll probably just go ahead and flood the board here. Try to go all in. Since the Sarah doesn't get through my board right now. We can Holy Nova for 3. Let's start by Draking. Maybe we draw a Vol'jin or something, and then can save the Holy Nova for next turn. S2 Jam, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the StrifeCro. Crowfist. Haven't played this match. I'm not sure who would be favored between Dragon Priest and Normal Priest. I feel like I would usually have board control, but they have more comeback material like Double Light Bomb and stuff. There's the Vol'jin, but I have too much to deal with right now. It's still useful, to get down to, because if I just play other mains like Cabal, he can trade in the damage of Ysera, and then I don't get as big of a Vol'jin. Actually, I should have healed Ysera and then turn this into 610 maybe. Mostly because healing the Whelp isn't super effective. I feel like the alarm here just like always goes off like randomly. I don't think it's a real fire alarm. It's just...
Is there trouble?
Quickly.
Where's that coming from? Where's the alarm coming
How do I stop it?
from? What?
How do I shut it up?
You already unplugged it and it's still
Yeah.
going?
Shut up.
Oh my god.
Tell it to shut up.
I don't know. Try to take it apart.
No, I'm not gonna do it. But it's bothering me.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm streaming right now. Just try to take it apart. I don't know. Just try to take it apart maybe. It's like bugged. Oh, I'm dead.
Quickly.
That's so loud. Alright. I mean, technically this doesn't do that much. It might kill Ysera is the big thing here. Or it probably will kill Ysera. It depends on how this Boombot rolls. If the Boombot doesn't roll great, it might kill like one more big minion. So he might have to trade in like the Laughing Sister as well, or Deathlord or something. Or he might just not attack. It's another option, but definitely at that point it feels iffy for him. I couldn't figure out how to take the thing apart. Uh-oh. This will die next turn, but gets another Ysera card and gets all the damage in. It's definitely worth it. I feel like I'm dead now. At 4, let's see, I can Cabal this guy. This will cause me to absorb 5, so that's not enough. Well, maybe I can Cabal and Twilight Guardian. Is that enough? 6 here, 7. Yeah, technically I'm not dead.
Well played.
Okay, I'm gonna switch decks. Too many paladins right now. I think that priest isn't good against Patron Warrior either. Priest is actually like Dragon Priest should be pretty good against Paladin though, but haven't been doing that great. I think I missed a donation. I got a donation from Exposed Lemon. What do you think of my Dragon deck? Would it be worth to switch to the deck you're using now? I really want to hit Legend. And this is another Dragon Priest difference. Like things like, let's see. Okay, so yeah, I think it's worth it. I mean, it feels like this list isn't as refined as the list I'm running. I definitely prefer my list over this list. With things like Nefarian and like Mass Spell and stuff. This is a super good pickup, this Death Bite. Now all I need is the Inner Rage, or maybe one Whirlwind by turn 6 or 7. Probably going for 4 patrons if we can manage that. So we need one more Whirlwind effect. Got a 2 donation from Tripsicle. Smoke detectors go off like that when the sensor is blocked. Smoke, steam, hairspray. You can usually fix the false beeps by blasting with some compressed air. That's good to know, although don't have any compressed air. It was actually just detached. Like, I don't know what that one, what the problem was.
What now?
That's pretty annoying. Let's go and execute it. It feels bad, but I could shield block first into, like, all the 1 mana stuff I wouldn't want to use here. Like, even if I shield block into Inner Rage, it doesn't make sense with my hand to use Inner Rage or Whirlwind. So let's go ahead and attack first and then execute. So all my 1 or less is like Inner Rage, Execute, Whirlwind. So those I don't really need to draw first.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Because those are cards I'm digging for by turn 6. I almost felt like just attacking and Battle Raging, but my face isn't damaged yet. So I'm first going to equip Death Bite. That way my face can be damaged and I can Battle Rage for 1 next turn anyways, maybe even 2 if my Frothing can get damaged as well.
I'll show them. I'll show them all. I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Okay, well that's 2 Battle Rages. Let's definitely go ahead and do that.
Strike. I strike.
Even if one's counterspell, the second one should get through. We maybe get some more information. We definitely want to proc Mirror Entity. Looks like it wasn't Counterspell or Mirror Entity. It makes sense to like play Armorsmith this turn and save this for next turn to play with Patron, but I like this more because if it was Mirror Entity, I would give him a 1/3 as well. That's like a liability. Also forces more actions here. Since this doesn't actually trade by itself, so... Huh. That's very, very iffy. Okay. I know it's not Mirror Entity, so let's go ahead and play the Patron. Inner Rage. Oops, I should have played this first. Oh wait, I shouldn't play that. Oh well. Yeah, I should have. Wait, actually, I have too many whirlwinds, right?
Everyone, get in here! Everyone, get in here!
No, this is definitely right to play first. I get so much armor.
Everyone, get in here! Everyone, get in here!
Additional Flamewaker, not that scary right now. It's still bad if he has Flame Strikes, but it pretty much doesn't change anything. The only way I feel like he can clear this is Flame Strike, so it's not really the Flamewaker that would be the big problem. It's still scary for next turn though. I need to like utilize the second patron very well. I'm not going to go ahead and use it here. I need to wait.
Made to fit. Made to fit.
Okay, that's actually good for me. The Armorsmith is kind of a liability here for him. I was going to maybe wait till turn 10 to play Warsong, Patron, Cruel Taskmaster. I do need to make sure that I get enough patrons since this is my second patron. And it's my win condition right now. But with how this is right now, I feel like I might get enough immediately. We can either do it now or save for Cruel. If I play it now, I'll give him... Okay, so I'll probably save for Cruel. Good thing here is he doesn't get to trade in the Armorsmith.
You require my assistance?
This should give me enough to kill it next turn with the weapon and all the patrons. Okay, so this is kind of my all-in here. Don't quite have lethal here, but
Everyone, get in here! Everyone, get in here! And fire on!
I think 2 makes more sense right now. This game might come down to him controlling me actually because of the Flame Strike and the fact that this isn't exactly an unclearable board of patrons. Normally this deck only runs like 1 Flame Strike, but it's not exactly that hard for him to remove both patrons here. Especially since I know he has 1 Fireball. And at that point I'd have to win just through Ragtag minions. Maybe this last Warsong. I mean the last Frothing Berserker. So I do have like more, I can probably just do the 15 damage. I did 5, he still has the board to deal with. Not exactly easy for a mage right now without Flame Strike. And like 1 Death Spy is 8 damage in the long run, combined with maybe a second Frothing Berserker and Warsong combo. So it's definitely not outside of the realms of possibility that I lose. Didn't play that first. Could have got a Leper Gnome. Oops. Wait, should I play this? I feel like I'm not gonna play it. Because he might have a lot of spells. Like, he hasn't used either Frostbolt, I think. Or, I think he has at least one more Frostbolt right now. And if he Frostbolts my Frothing, it could be my last win condition right now. I only have 5 cards left. So now I have, like, 3 Whirlwinds still. And I have a lot of life to work with, so I can use my life as a resource to tank this out. And I'm basically waiting for the War Song. I should be able to kill him with War Song Frothing and 3 Whirlwinds. There's almost impossible that he survives that. I don't really need another Battle Rage just because I only have 5 more cards to go through. So, like, every turn is 20% chance to draw a Frothing. Not to mention, I still have 40 life to work with, so I feel like some of my cards probably cycle as well. I don't know exactly what my 5 cards are, but Patron, a lot of the cards cycle anyways. Maybe something like Acolyte or something. There we go. Got a $3 donation from Doc. Strife, thanks for teaching scrubs like me how to suck glass. You're a kick. Star dude, keep living the thug life and wreck some star. Thanks for the donation, Doc. I don't actually like keeping Whirlwind against Paladin, even though it sounds good, especially with a Ghoul and a Deathbite. That's 3 Whirlwind effects. I'd much rather look for a 3-drop, like a Frothing or an Acolyte. This is actually the perfect hand in a way, because I have Battle Rage, which makes my early minions better, like these 1/4s and 1/3s. It's really good to have like a early minion hand in matchups that they fight you board control early, like Paladin, where they're willing to drop minions early as well. This hand, like, it's very likely I get Battle Rage value. I feel like I'm gonna play the Armor Smith here first, as kind of bait for him to go face. Because if he hits me down to 29, that's good. Whereas if I play Ghoul, he can't hit me to 29.
Put this apple on your head.
Nice. Now I can just play the Ghoul. I can also Whirlwind. Let's see, how good is that? I mean, Whirlwind is good. It clears the whole board, but Ghoul does the same. And maybe better. Could be worse, could be better. Because this also doesn't die, I had to trade this Armorsmith in. Say he actually has something to kill the ghoul on turn 3. Not very much, but maybe something like an abusive, which trade in. This will still eventually trade for the knife juggler.
Reporting for duty.
He might not be attacking this turn if he's playing like this. I will be Whirlwind Balrage is so good here, but Acolyte is also so good.
What now?
I will just take the Acolyte. Play it first in case it's Noble Sack. Kill this in case it's Redemption. I did miss like a 3-card Balrage, but I mean the Acolyte is getting 2 or 3 as well. I can still Balrage next turn for 2. Seems like it. We don't want to draw that many cards, but my hand isn't very good right now. It's good for control cards, so I don't have my win conditions. So I'm kind of scared of Divine Favor, but I think I'm still going to go for the draw. I'm fairly sure that this is Competitive Spirit. So now I get my win condition. We have a ton of whirlwind effects for them. We don't have mana on turn 5 to really cast that many whirlwind effects, but maybe on turn 6. So something I can do is set up Deathbite next turn and turn 6 whirlwind once, plus Grim Patron. I got a 3 donation from Zerd King. Hi StrifeCro, long time watcher here. Do you have any luck creating a new grind list that works? I try to refresh amenders and top of heal bots, but it seems rough currently. I'd say it's very rough. Yeah, I haven't really managed to do it because the problem with Grinder Mage is Paladin in particular. Sorry, let me think of this turn 1 second. I'd rather have more minions and clear his whole board before the Challenger. I could have not traded and played the Inventor, but I like this better. All I need right now is to play Emperor on turn 6, and then I'll have the Grim Patron comboed with a bunch of Whirlwinds, so it's much easier there. Yeah, so the problem with Grinder Mage against Paladin is that you don't really win the early game, because even if you get like Zombie Chow, you still can't really beat them early. And you can clear the board with AoE in the mid game, but it's very hard because they have like Divine Favor. Even if you get a good Flame Strike, which isn't even likely since Mysterious Challenger's turn 6 and Flame Strike's turn 7, even after you somehow board clear, you never take the initiative back. That's the hardest thing I found about it. Never being able to take initiative. So ever since Secret Paladin got really popular, my win rate with Grinder Mage has gone down to like almost nothing. It's just almost impossible to beat Paladin with that kind of deck. Even like the heal bots don't like. It's not like versus Face Hunter where you can just out heal them. You'll never take board control is the problem. So. This is good. I kill this dude, so he has to deal 1 more damage. Not exactly easiest for Paladin. I mean, unless he wants to burn a Consecrator or maybe get a Lucky Juggler, but otherwise, it's not easy to do that 1 last damage. That's why I definitely traded last turn. Turn 7, I'll probably be setting up Deathbite, and then having the patron with 2 whirlwind effects. That should be 4 patrons at least. Depends on whether I pick up any like inner rages or something before then.
Must move quickly.
Let me think.
Pass me that arc light spanner.
Move quickly.
Just 100% lethal here.
Everyone, get in here! Everyone, get in here! Everyone, get in here! Everyone, get in here! Everyone, get in here!
I don't think he was baiting me on the overcommit. Doesn't make that much sense.
Garrosh versus Uther. I will fight with honor.
Victory or death!
There's some incentive to keep Enrage because I can cycle it on Acolyte on turn 3, but like against Handlock or something, or Druid, I definitely keep Enrage here just because the 3-2 is much better than 1-3. But against Paladin, I'm not sure that's true. I have a Ghoul already. What does that mean? I'm gonna mulligan the Enrage. Oh, that's such a flexible card. I guess that's wrong. Yeah, the more I think about it, it's wrong. Because on turn 3, depending on what I draw, I have more information. Like, if I draw a Patron, then I probably don't want to cycle Inner Rage, because I can turn 5 Patron Inner Rage plus Whirlwind. And worst case scenarios, I just cycle it on turn 3 before my Patron dies. This is actually maybe mid-range Paladin and not Secret Paladin. The Zombie Chow is kind of a tell. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Zombie Chow in a normal Paladin though. Like, not super surprised. Or in a mid-range, in a Secret Paladin. Had a semi-hard time deciding whether to play the Armor Smith first. I guess I get 2 armor for 1 health. I don't really want to armor up past 30 because of Battle Rage, but I mean, I was still at 30 and not 29 anyways. The big thing here is, I think 1-3 and 1-4 don't make that much of a difference. Probably would rather have a 1-4 fighting Musters, but if he doesn't play Muster here, if I draw Battle Rage, it's also damaged Armor Smith if I want to go for that style. As good as Acolyte is versus all the 1-1s, he can trade off all the 1-1s of Armor Smith. And I wasn't sure if I really wanted to play the Inner Rage right now with the Acolyte. But if I do play Acolyte, I have to play Inner Rage immediately if I want to do it. or it'll be dead, so... I'm gonna go ahead and keep the Inner Rage because of Druid Grim Patron. Might be too good Inner Rage. I have a second one anyways. 4 patrons and 6 is the same against Paladin. It's either they have Equality Consecrate or they can't clear it. So because second Inner Rage, probably this is fine.
Bring the pain.
Having 2 early patrons should be good in this matchup as long as I keep my cycle up. It's very rare to get double Equality Consecrate. He's already used 1 Consecrate. That was pretty important for him.
Reporting for duty. To arms, men!
Okay, I'm definitely in trouble right now. Anytime they get off a Quartermaster, you're in trouble, because it's very hard to clear the 3/3s as patron. I need to draw a war song, huh? I'm actually close to dying. The thing is, one big thing is the war song here. The problem with this play is I don't have the Inner Rage. I actually kind of need the Inner Rage, like War Song, Patron, Inner Rage to clear next turn. But because I use my Inner Rage here, what I was considering with this is it develops more of a board and it trades more stuff. I think it was a mistake. I think I draw almost the same with the other moves. And I actually need the Inner Rage. Let's see, I can't clear here with patrons.
Let the pain speak to me.
I basically need like another whirlwind from this. Kind of surprised to lose this matchup, but kind of ran it a little bit slow.
Let the hunt begin. Victory or death!
The cards I'm looking for are minions that curve out, so basically a 2-drop and a 3-drop. I even mulligan Deathbite if I don't have the 2-drop and 3-drop. Basically depends how much of the hand I have. Like maybe if I had one good 2 or one good 3, I could go ahead and keep the Deathbite. But my first priority is hitting the minion curve or Fire War Axe. With the minion curve being even more important than Fire War Axe, I feel.
Greetings, traveler.
Ghoul is a little bit stronger than Acolyte, but Acolyte cycles. Ghoul's really good here because it counters his weapon more and his Huffer more.
Strike.
If he does have weapon, I can trade the 1/1 for his 2/1 after because of the explosion damage, and he's not really able to play Animal Companion as well. Not very good. If he Huffers, then it'll actually kill the Huffer.
Strike.
I want to use this to bait out the second charge of the Eaglehorn bow, kind of forcing it out here. I'm looking to combo Acolyte with Whirlwind right now since I need the cycle, and since this wasn't a great Acolyte turn, a good Whirlwind turn, might be saving it for that. I have Grim Patron next turn. I have 2 Whirl Songs, that's why I did this move mostly. I can definitely play slow in this game, but... Huh. Wait, I just want to proc the Freezing Trap, huh? That's what I'm trying to do right now.
What now?
Wait, if I Whirlwind first, then attack with 3/2. I don't, maybe this isn't right. Oh, that was Bear Trap. Actually, it's okay. I wouldn't have attacked if I knew, but I still have the second page from my hand. I wish I didn't attack. I could have wrecked him so hard here.
For the Welthor!
Nice strike.
Okay, that's a good enough. Okay, so this should go face here first. I have to attack first before playing Warsong Patron.
Strike.
Because if it's freezing, then I can't get my Patron freezing. I can't just, like, attack with Warsong Patron a whole bunch of times and then hope that the frothing gets huge. This is enough of a liability where this is good. Because it's so far for him to clear this many patrons already. And there are 3-2s, not 3-1s. So any patron that leaves up is a liability. If these are all 3-1s, then this is a 3-3, you can just quickshot this, and then technically all these patrons will die eventually. They'll never be able to cycle themselves or propagate, but because these are all 3-2s, it's almost impossible for him. Probably having threatening lethal here.
They'd be thirsty.
Everyone! Get in here! Everyone! Get in here! Fire on! Fire on! Everyone! Get in here! Everyone! Get in here!
Greetings, traveler.
I would have to trade for the last hound there, or for the last beast, with one of my 3-2s, so that way I have room for inner rage. That's pretty balanced. There's actually no reason for me to attack against Bear Trap. I think I'm like guilty of like messing up those turns attacking at traps sometimes. It's like too tempting to attack because like you get to find out what it is. I don't really think it makes sense not to attack. Or sorry, but it doesn't really make sense to attack. That's what I meant to say. Usually my mulligan strategy is to keep Slam against Hunter, but because I have 5 Racks, I don't think so. Keeping Slam against Hunter is exclusively to target Knife Juggler, since it gives you a way to deal with it, but Axe is better for that, so definitely mulliganing Slam. Slam's like a late game cycle card, like a mid game additional 2 damage. None of those make sense to keep early against Hunter. But normally I do keep Slam against any deck that's running 3-2s for the early removal on it.
Greetings, traveler. Greetings.
I'll show them! I'll show them all!
I wish I hit like a minion curve here for sure, like after this turn. Like a 3 drop minion or a 4 drop minion would be really nice. Especially with Battle Rage, since those minions can cycle into cards as well. Like right now my hand is really good at removing his minions, so if I can even get like a couple minions on the field, even one, it's very likely I can protect that minion with my spells in my hand, and that way use my Battle Rage really well. But pretty much I'm basically just My ultimate goal is to cycle into Whirlwind plus Grim Patron plus Inner Rage. 4 patrons against Hunter should be enough. It's a little bit too YOLO to just play the Cruel Taskmaster. It's not exactly the easiest minion to survive. Like, it's not like a 1-4 or something. So it's hard to get a Battle Rage value from the actual Cruel Taskmaster. Okay, let's go ahead and... Like, this is good, but... I feel like I have to kill both beasts for Houndmaster here. Even though getting 2, it's kind of a liability because he can trade with my Cruel, and now I don't have any chance of getting a Battle Rage from that if he does that, but the Houndmaster is too big of a threat on turn 4 for leaving up a beast. Especially if he's running Web Spinner. I've actually lost a couple games to Mid-Range Hunter because I was played too fast with patrons and I lost in the fatigue. Kind of got controlled down. This game I'm going to try to play really slow and utilize my life as a buffer a lot more. Because he hasn't played very fast, he has a lot of resources left in his hand as well, so I shouldn't just play a Grim Patron without being able to guarantee that it really sticks.
The light does not discriminate.
Let's check if it's Snake Trap before deciding whether to attack or not. I decided not to attack because of Battle Rage here. Especially if it turns out to be something like Bear Trap that really punishes me for attacking. I don't think there's a reason to. I guess if there's Explosive it'd be really good, but the big thing is I have the Whirlwind effect from Deathbite and Frothing. So next turn I can swing at something, play Frothing Berserker. Well, play Frothing Berserker first, then swing at something, and then Battle Rage for 3 before attacking with Armor Smith then. I know it's either Bear Trap, Snake Trap, or... Sorry, Bear Trap, Freezing Trap, or Explosive. It can't be Snake Trap anymore. Unless it's Snipe, but that's... Is that impossible? No, it's not possible to be Snipe. I killed the scientist really early. That's the pressure of an Armor Smith, even if that was Freezing Trap. It's just Battle Rage is such a big threat for this deck. My weapon was played before as Creeper, so if I attacked, it would not kill the whole thing. Right now I'm not too scared of Houndmaster anyways. And this is not a matchup where you need the perfect Emperor. I'm mostly playing Emperor here as a draw mechanic to cheapen my stuff for my draw. And not like a mechanic otherwise. Oh, hopefully... Oh, that was really important. But yeah, Emperor will work nicely as a draw mechanic here. I feel like it's worth it to cycle one more card, even though I'm playing a war song almost for no reason. He's starting to run out of cards. Even though Warsong Patron is when I win conditions, I don't need Warsong for Patron.
I strike. Job done.
This plays around Bear Trap by trading like that, or an explosive.
I'll show them.
I'm at 18, but I have armor in my hand, kind of. No, I'm at lower than that. Okay, that's a good draw. Wow, nice. I think I prefer to get an extra armor up compared to Acolyte. Even the Acolyte doesn't sound that good with the Whirlwind because I don't really want to set my Acolyte to 1-2. That way I can test the board much worse. So I was even thinking of like Whirlwind first then Acolyte, and then I realized I might as well just play the Armor Smith first. Ultimately, the Slam can just be used as removal instead of cycle. We will have to do it next turn if we don't find a way to deal Huffer. A little bit laggy for some reason. I like setting up the minions more in Despot right now. Seems like he's running low on minions right now, and there may be some spells left in his hand, and whatever he top decks. So setting up the Despite. Also, I don't have that much life to work with, and the Whirlwind isn't immediately good. Right now, my first goal is to, I guess, just draw cards from Battle Rage, so... It's pretty brutal for me. Maybe I should have just played Deathbite to set up for the Whirlwind before. But I guess this should be fine. I didn't expect him to have such good answers right now.
Bring the pain.
Snake Trap. It's not good, that's for sure. Ghouls are really good here. Missing one armor up this turn, but that's definitely worth it, I feel. I haven't drawn into any patrons yet this game, 0, so definitely that's my first priority right now. That's my win condition in this matchup, so I've just had to like fight to hold on to survive, but ultimately I'm not really going to win until I get those patrons. Scary thing here is I think I used most of my armor already. All my armor smiths and shield blocks, I think. Would the patron allow me to win faster by patron whirlwind? It might, but the problem with that is I missed the armor. He can only get one hit in with this Houndmaster. I didn't need to whirlwind this turn because I really doubt he's going to trade for the 1-2. Actually, I'm happy if he trades for 1-2. So I can just whirlwind next turn. Even though I want to cycle this whirlwind. And now I have patron set up as well. I just need to dodge. Oh, I guess that's not that bad for me. Yeah, it's okay for me. It's 2 damage. That's not bad, actually. I'm trying to dodge kill command and quick shots. Execute? Okay, yeah, execute here. Wow, I have another shield block. So the question is, do I shield block here? I guess he probably can't deal 7, but it's possible with quick shots. But I'm missing an armor up. I think if I'm at 10, I'll win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 14. It's not risk it, but it's risky in another way. Now this has to be the right move. It's more likely I died this turn by not shield blocking than I die in like 2 turns randomly. Because I'm still outpacing his hero power with my hero power, so he's not dead technically, but I want to play a little bit. Actually, it just doesn't matter. There's no way he wins this. I was gonna say maybe like quick shot plus unleash the hounds. I still have a lot of patrons. I don't really know if it would change anything. Yeah, it's definitely like basically you're losing 2 armor in the long run, but you have a chance of dying. I'd be at 7, so he needs to top deck 5 damage to kill me if you count his hero power as 2 damage. There's nothing that really does 5 damage by itself, maybe. Or wasn't unleashed enough there, that turn. But it's basically things like quick shot into something. Gonna keep the slam. Like I said, in the matchups against 3-2s, I would always keep slam if I don't have Fire War Axe. Did go ahead and mulligan Patron, even though it's my win condition. I don't really have a good enough mana curve to keep Patron in such a fast matchup. Looks like I got it anyways, and I have my combo card with Patron, so I have a couple winged conditions here. If I draw Deathspite on turn 4, I can just pretty much blow him out on turn 5. Otherwise, maybe I can play Emperor first. Like coin Emperor. Oh wow, this is really sick. Because if you coin Emperor on 5 on turn 6, you can play Warsong Patron. And then Inner Rage even. We're basically looking to coin out Emperor probably now. I was gonna say otherwise I can still like coin out Emperor even if I didn't draw the commander to just play Patron, Inner Rage, and Cruel for like 3 patrons or something. That's another option, but I'm really scared of Houndmaster. Does it make sense to coin out a Slam to stop Houndmaster? I don't think so. It might make sense. But then he can play Shredder. Kinda gonna yellow this. Even if he plays it, it's not gonna be good for me, that's for sure. This looks still relatively reasonable though, since I have Inner Rage. So next turn I'll be coining out the Emperor. I can slam the Creeper, coin out Emperor, and then go from there. I don't like Burning Slam and Inner Rage. Well, that saves me a lot of life. Actually, that's worth it. That's better. Yeah, this is fine. Carry like Mariah, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back to the StrifeCro. Crowfist. This execute will be 0 mana, so either way, like either the Emperor gets a trade for the Creeper, and then I can still Warsong Patron on turn 6 and kill the spiders, or I could execute for 0. So that's why I use Inner Rage instead. I get extra armor up and things like that. Feels bad, but living up Huffer. The 1/1s are definitely liabilities after, and I can either trade with Emperor or execute. The interesting thing is Highmane's not actually that good for him here. In fact, Highmane's awful for him here. No matter what. If he goes Highmane face, it's bad. If he Highmane trades, it's bad also. Just because of the Warsong Patron and so on, but I clear out his whole board, I think. With the 0 mana execute, and the fact that I can get extra patrons from... Actually, do I? I'm not sure. Let's see. It's not quite perfect, but it leaves behind 3/2 patrons, which is probably good enough. And to get to clear out the Huffer as well. The only point in waiting would be to save the ghoul, but if I don't play the ghoul this turn, it's yeah, I don't think I can wait. Let's go ahead and do it. Especially if he has kill commands in his hand. Actually, there's some incentive for me to actually clear the 4-3 instead of the beast. I think it was better. I don't doubt a double kill command, and since I have so much armor to bounce back from, if he does double kill command my face and just give me to 2, he'll lose the game, just because I can bounce back on armor, and I'll have board control from there. The biggest difference is all my guys have 3 attack, but this guy doesn't, so if he trades like this, I don't get to kill the 4-1. I have execute and ghoul, but that's not exactly good for me to have to execute it. And he's already used both Houndmasters, so there was no threat of a third Houndmaster. Oh. So he did manage to clear all my patrons. Okay, that's really good.
Pain speak to me.
The point is I want to save my slam. I could have slammed this and killed the 1/1s, but they're actually kind of a liability, I think, after killing both Houndmasters. It gives me more draw from the Acolyte. I don't think I mind like leaving it up over having this extra slam in my hand. The most important thing is to pick up the second patron now. He's almost out of steam as well, so it might be easier for me to survive till the second patron now. I can still cycle through a deck really fast, and he's going to run out of steam. So I want to make sure to draw 2 from the Acolyte by playing the Ghoul over Frothing here. Shouldn't be that bad. I have Execute. Boombots are pretty bad right now. Slam Execute should be the way to deal with it. Oh, Inner Rage. Battle Rage, that's so good. Let's see. Can't say that's good. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, okay. I still have another shield block, so that's not something I have to worry about too much here. Some of his cards have been in his hand for a while, probably. Like, it seems like he has unleashes and kill commands that he hasn't played the whole game. Those are very likely to play around at the end of the game.
Put this apple on your head.
Think he'll unleash for 1, maybe? I don't know. Still needs 1 more damage. Oh, nice. As far as lethal here, I don't think I have it. Not without Warsong Commander. So maybe just find a way to deal with this board. Whirlwind, execute. Inner Rage, Whirlwind, execute. I still need to deal with this juggler.
What now? Let the pain speak to me.
It could have been that it was better to Armor Smith this turn and get an extra armor up. It's just the armor up is big. He has one Web Spinner Beast and maybe a kill command right now. Just play safe next turn and armor up big with these two. Am I gonna have to attack this 2-3? I think so. Even if I get the Whirlwind, I can't kill it any other way, so let's just go ahead and attack it. Should give me some armor to work with Armor Smith. Hopefully I don't die to some kill command or quick shot combo, but next turn I can forcefully proc a Deathbite Whirlwind to get more armor. I can just Deathbite plus Fire War Axe. Actually I have lethal next turn, so either way.
I see. Well played. Well played.
No BM. Tomo Yotan. Tomo Yotan. Thanks for resubbing. Welcome back to the StrifeCro. Crowfist. Okay. I will be taking a quick break. Be back in 2 minutes or so. I want to see what's going on with my fire alarm. Get a quick drink and stuff. what's going on with the fire alarm? It's like gone, right? It's fine now? The fire alarm thing? Oh, okay, never mind. Did you go with Ferdinand to work out? Did you go with Ferdinand? Oh, cool. Okay, I'm back. Seems like I do way better with Patron than Priest for it now. I wonder if there's another tier 1 deck, but I actually don't. I find it so unlikely that any deck can really compete too well. Probably end up playing this. I mean, I kind of regret like going full troll mode for a couple months and stuff. If I played Patron earlier, I would have been able to bring it to BlizzCon and things like that. I think I brought like 3 non-tier 1 decks to BlizzCon. Kind of unfortunate for me. So... every game I queue up, I find I have a good matchup with Patron. It's like... maybe that's just how it is. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 2-drops. It should be fairly easy to hit a 2-drop on curve and then go for 3. I guess I wasn't even counting the axe as a 2-drop, but I was kind of cruel. I guess it makes sense to count both as half a 2-drop then. I will have to kill this because of coin. So Coin Houndmaster here is really bad for me if I didn't kill it. Plus I kind of want to say the Acolyte for the Whirlwind since the cycle's better. And me attacking his minion doesn't buff the Acolyte, but it buffs the Frothing, so it makes more sense to play Frothing here. At least this forces him to use hero power if he wants to attack, which isn't that great on turn 4, maybe. I guess it's pretty good. Hunter has a lot of 2-drops, so they can do 2-drop hero power. Plus he's already used 1 Shredder, so it's not that likely he has 2nd Shredder anyways. Okay, looks like he had a 2nd Shredder. No hero power. It's a very good setup for Battle Rage and Slam. Let's go ahead and Battle Rage first. That way if I get a Inner Rage, maybe I can play it differently.
Bring pain.
Nice. As far as executing this guy goes, I feel like I should just go for it. Just all the 2 damage stacks up, so this turn would have stacked up some. I don't feel like it's a good use of my mana to armor up. I'd rather develop more tempo on board, since I have so much. My hand is so chunky with these 2 shield blocks that, like, this is more efficient than armoring up for mana wise. I'm kind of just looking to not click this button a lot because it takes so much mana for me to use my hand. So. Okay, get the Emperor. But basically I'm looking for Frothing or Patron. Even Frothing right now at this point might give me enough damage. Wow, that... And Civil will actually scare him enough that he didn't play High Main on curve. So I guess that was definitely worth it. Because he had a High Main, he played the Bow and Hero Power instead of the High Main. So I'm saving myself 6 damage with the Execute. Might not be worth it to execute it. Because I'm only saving myself 3 damage if you count the armor up I'm missing. Actually, wait. What if I Cruel, Execute, Attack Face, Whirlwind? That clears the whole board. But no, that's not good. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. I guess since more people are here, I'm explaining some of the YouTube stuff since getting some questions about it, but basically my old editor quit and I've been in the process of finding someone over this weekend. Got a lot of people, I'm talking to a lot of people about it this weekend. My estimate is probably like Wednesday or Thursday I should be back on schedule. I'm actually going to be traveling a lot this week, so not really sure how that's going to work out. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I need to concentrate this turn. Oh no. If he has double kill command, or even maybe 1? Ooh, does he have 2 quick shots though? Okay, come on. Nice. just bluffing. Actually, I should have done more calculations. I didn't really calculate what he could have done. And looking at that, it probably makes more sense to save the execute. Not really to save the execute because that doesn't matter at that point, but to trade one more patron. He couldn't kill me with. If I trade one more patron, I would have one more life. Actually, that doesn't even make sense. I had. Oh yeah, it would have made sense. I had 6 units on board. I'm not really sure if that 1 extra health would have done that much anyways, though. I'm gonna keep the ghoul in the slam. Slam, even though Druid doesn't have 3 2s, oftentimes you need the slam. I can kill Darnassus Aspirant with the slam right now, with a 2-drop first. And the other reason why I keep slam is sometimes you need the slam in combination with a weapon against Druid since they have bears and stuff.
Elune, guide my lands.
There we go.
Strike.
I kept out the ghoul. I didn't have armor smith, but I would have still coined out the ghoul and then slammed the aspirant.
Another night on the prowl.
Saber, that's the aggro druid. Gonna go for a very fast minion heavy hand because the more minions I play, the easier it is to set up a Battle Rage. And also his deck super rolling if he's running Saber, I think. Might be the aggro druid that I played in like the Nymph Druid. I kind of regret playing for BlizzCon and stuff in Archon League. Kind of didn't do that well. It was doing better in initial testing when I was playing it originally.
Where shall I strike?
Pass me that Arclight banner.
If I could hit this down to a 4-4, I would, because play around swipe a little bit, but it's still a 4-5. I still can't kill it with Dustbite. No time to Battle Rage. I have 2 Battle Rages, so good if I can get a good one, because that means I can get like 2 good Battle Rages, but I'm basically looking for an Inner Rage or a Whirlwind right now. That should give me enough patrons, 4 patrons. I got a $2 donation from Soul Ire. Link the Ultimate Druid deck and I will love you a long time. Heart, heart, heart. The Ultimate Druid deck. Wait, what? Oh my god. I thought I had no mana left. I thought I had... Oh, okay, well this is good for me. I have 2 more mana. Oops. Well, I think the Ultimate Druid deck is some kind of mid-range deck. Maybe 1 Ancient of War. I like that one the best. I guess I can show the deck list after the one I like, but I don't know why I thought I had only Armor Smith and Battle Rage that turn. This works out much better for me. I get to cycle even more Thing is, his deck's really all in. It's really fast. I need to go Patrons very soon. In fact, I'll probably even play Patrons next turn instead of setting up a Despite first. If he's running Saber, he doesn't have the late game to beat me. Oh, jeez. I like this more than enraging this down because it doesn't kill the Shredder, it opens you up to like Doomsayer, and also it costs me 2 Patrons. The Enrage on a Patron, it's like effectively 2 Patrons before the Whirlwind, so I would have like killed this, but I would have 4 Patrons, and there's still another minion, whatever the Death Rattle is, so that doesn't make sense. This is good. My hand's like perfect. I have armor here if he just goes all in. I have Warsong Commander to kind of propagate the patrons through. Okay. Wait, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Wait, 10, 19, 22. Don't think so, but let's go ahead and... I don't have time. I'm just going to play safe. That's part of the skill of Patron. Could have gone better. I was feeling like I could just use Frothing next turn. Probably a mistake, though, the more I think about it, because his deck probably doesn't even have BGH, and I should have just at least played the Frothing before. I might have lethal here still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 9 mana, so I can have up to 3 extra mana here. That's okay. A little bit unsure about missing lethal here, but I guess I probably would have had lethal if I didn't lose my Frothing. If there was a way to guarantee it or do it better. I don't think so. I probably need all the damage I can get to kill him. It's not like I could have killed the 2 boom bots then charge a Frothing. I didn't have any whirlwind effects. That's true. The weapon the turn before would have been the best move the more I think about it. It almost guarantees I can kill him if I set the Death Bite. So there's no point setting up the Acolyte. Wait, but I only have 3 extra mana that turn. I want to armor up and shield block. I don't know if I could have done that. Because the only way he can kill me is just to burn me out. Really good hand against mid-range paladin. If probably secret though.
Shields up. Red alert.
Pain speak to me.
Hopefully these two draw me into Inner Rage, and then I have Patron or a Whirlwind, but that'll be turn 6.
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here.
Looks like he's all in. He might not even be a secret deck. This actually could just be like super aggro. Ghoul. Let's see what I draw. I would attack this even if I play Ghoul, because then he has not enough damage. Like, even though it kind of makes sense the other way. I'm gonna play this.
Pain speak to me.
Probably start slamming down ghouls next turn.
Put this apple on your head.
Reporting for duty.
Bring the pain. Bring the pain.
He can get through with a horse rider still. I couldn't have done it on that one. Even if I played double ghoul, he could have got through with the mini bot. Oh wait. What if I if I attacked the acolyte into the mini bot like I did, and I played double ghoul, that'd be 2 whirlwind effects and everything would be died.
My shield for Argus.
Uh-oh. He can still get through with the Argus next turn. It's too risky for me to play. Okay, so I should just charge. If I just played Ghoul and played this after, there's like kings and stuff. I guess I'm still opening myself up to kings. Maybe an owl or something. I don't know if I can afford anything at this point. Maybe last turn, like if he had an owl, it'd be okay. Probably doesn't have it because he put Argus, but... we still might be able to make a bounce back here. I like playing more minions here compared to equipping Deathbite and hitting face. I'm low enough where it's hard to swing into Deathbite, and ultimately I'm trying to set up a combo on turn 8. So turn 7 Deathbite, turn 8 Warsong Patron. That would probably line up the best anyways. And for now I'm just going to play more minions. Okay, that's not bad for me. I have the execute. We can go ahead and slam execute and then punch this guy down. Let's go ahead and let's start by slamming. There's no way for me to proc Battle Rage. Okay, that's probably very good. Let's see, I can execute a 4-man work with Whirlwind. I'm not sure. Whirlwind, I still can't kill it. I died a True Silver this way, but if I Whirlwind, Armor... I guess I don't die to True Silver this way. But it doesn't set it up as well as the Deathbite. I'd be at 3 instead of 5 here, basically, right? So I feel good about, like, I feel this better because I still have Warsong Patron and Armorsmith up. So, if, like, I could potentially just bounce back huge on life. The purpose of the run is to give me armor from the Armorsmith, the 2 armor, to save myself from True Silver. Okay. Wow. What is this hand? Equality Consecrate. Nice.
Strike.
Right? That's what makes sense. True Silver would just go face. Maybe Kings. Kings Equality Consecrate. Divine Favor wouldn't make sense. There's no way we wouldn't play it. His hand was probably something like Equality Consecrate. He couldn't win anymore after. Like, I just kept armoring up. I didn't have to commit to the board. I was mostly just worried about drawing and getting armor at that point.
Here versus Uther. I will fight with honor. Victory or death.
Mulling everything here. I don't like Cruel against Paladin. Even though it looks like it'd be good, it's not really that guaranteed. Since most of their minions aren't really cruelable, I'm not expecting him to hero power a lot early, so... I even mulliganed Deathbite because I didn't have any 2 or 3 drop. No, now I regret that. because Secret Keeper is not, and then Knife Juggler is not cruelable, and Mini Bot isn't cruelable, so. But his deck is all cruelable, it seems. I made sure to get myself into Battle Rage range before arming up.
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here.
This sets up a really good control turn for next turn. It's hard for him to play minions here. So even though it seems like the Ghoul would do better, because Ghoul clears his whole board, this sets up where Crowd controls his next turn slightly, and also sets me up for Battle Rage, because I can play Ghoul, and then attack, and then Battle Rage for 2 cards.
The light protects me.
Might even be worth the Whirlwind here, to clear his whole board. So... I also get to clear his whole board, yeah, with a second Whirlwind attack, and then Ghoul, Whirlwind, Battle Rage. That's fine. Might be better to War Song and just leave it there instead of the Ghoul. Against this kind of deck, maybe.
Get in there and fight, maggot.
Regardless, I can War Song Armor Smith next turn, should be fine as well. It's not a great Divine Favor for him. This is different in the sense that Secret Paladin, when they draw Divine Favor, like this is why this deck was never overpowered before. Because when this deck draws, it's just a bunch of junk. Whereas Secret Paladin, they draw like Mysterious Challenge, Dr. Boom. It's actually much different. I'm sure he drew into a whole bunch of 1 health minions. They're all gonna die to the Whirlwind or something. Didn't even armor up. Or Hero Power. Let's see. Attack here. Grim Patron. Oh! I was like, wow, that's pretty good. Pretty good. I wanted to like do some double Armor Smith move, but then I realized how good Patron was. Just just 17 armor. I suicided the Unstable because I was running out of room. I need to clear up my 3/1 patrons and stuff. It will be nice to rank 1. Tomorrow I won't be streaming. Wednesday I think maybe. Thursday I will. Friday I don't think so. So this week I'm actually traveling a lot. I'm going to TwitchCon on Thursday or Friday. Hmm.
will fight with honor.
Then I'm going to Irvine tomorrow. I'm on North America. BlizzCon didn't qualify, but I guess I want to go as a spectator or like a fanboy. Something like that.
Well met.
Shields up. Red alert.
Aww. If I knew it top deck Fiery, I would have just played this turn 1. That way I could use my mana, but I couldn't do that. There was almost no way I was going to Battle Rage turn 2, even for 1. That's okay, not nearly as bad as playing a muster here, since this weapon isn't really scary. Divine Shield isn't that bad right now. Oh, my hand is pretty turned from okay to really good now. He's already used 1 Repentance. I know some paladins, they try to time Repentance on the patron turn. Hopefully it doesn't have a second one, but we'll be playing Deathbite turn 4 almost certainly now, and then Enrage patron turn 5. The coin is kind of just going to be sitting there. I noticed that the coin is very useless for patron war. That's why I almost always coin out of a 2-drop on turn 1 if I have a follow-up. It's surprisingly not useful.
Reporting for duty.
It's not really RNG. I mean, as far as like me not making it, I don't even think I had it's more like deck choices. I wouldn't really blame Blizzard for the RNG, but I know a lot of people think differently. I don't really think like I would deserve to make it anyways. With the lineup I brought. I'm not sure what the other pros feel about their chances, but
Red alert.
I was like, basically, the biggest thing was I was practicing Archon League ATLC, so I wasn't playing Patron for the league. I never really had time the last 2 months. I was mostly focused on that. Honestly, it's more because I was probably lazy about it, but like I could have still played Patron enough.
Everyone, get in here! Everyone, get in! Everyone, get in here!
I mean, he has Challenger potentially. It doesn't feel that great for him anymore. Not against this Patron board. Because he drew a lot of cards from Divine Favor, so almost certainly he does have Challenger. When you draw that many cards from Divine Favor, it's very hard for you not to hit the Challenger, but I feel like as far as our team goes, Cloud9, we probably didn't bring best classes or decks to BlizzCon. I saw Clentos lists. There probably weren't some of all the tier 1 decks as well. Feels a little bit off to me as well. So okay, hopefully I pick up a War Song here, but otherwise it should still be okay. 4 secrets. Let's start by attacking. Actually, slam Battle Rage. Let's go ahead and set up a Battle Rage this turn.
Get down!
That way we can cycle for an execute. I already used one execute, but maybe drawing this many cards still likely. Competitive Spirit, I think. Armorsmith with this many minions is just so much value. I don't have a War Song, so I just use Inner Rage here to have more power. Because I couldn't have just Inner Rage next turn without the War Song. It doesn't have haste then. They're like sleeping patrons at that point, so I'd rather have more power next turn. Man, it's hard for him to win here. Even if he has Equality Consecrate, sets his challenger to 1. I guess that would have been a good Inner Rage target, but I just wanted to make sure I have enough power to win this game. I can still slam in 10-1 if he does Equality Consecrate. Charge, haste, sleeping, I don't know. So that's the reason why I develop Armorsmith here over Gnomish. It's so important for me. I guess he has to attack Armorsmith just because... Oh, wow, okay. Well, let's see what happens. Wow, that can't be good for him. Not the greatest boom bots for me, I feel. I didn't play this before playing the first slam because 13-4 and 12-4, I just didn't think it mattered, whereas if I slammed into something else, I might have wanted to change my play. I had lethal? I probably did. Was he risk? Let's see. Wait, really? No way. No way that's lethal. I attacked with 8 here, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh my god, that is lethal. I missed, let's see. I attacked 7 on one of this guy's and 6 on Boombots. So that's 13 damage I missed and I had a weapon. Okay. GG. I actually don't have lethal next turn. Nine, 10.
Strike.
Okay. I would have had lethal on this cruel, but now I have 9, 10, 11, 15, and 1 off again. I'll probably set up the Death Bite this turn. It looks like I have extra life to work with, so... Definitely not killing this. One of the only ways I can lose Doomsayer. I'm so far ahead, there's no reason for me to kill the Shredder when I can't kill the Doomsayer, so... Deathbite, then Fire War Axe. How would that give me more damage? I don't get that one. I know I can get another Whirlwind. How is that going to give me more damage? I mean, I don't have War Song for all things and stuff.
Well played. The victory is yours.
Patriots don't have charge automatically. It's rank 7. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I guess I forgot the whole Druid question, but this is my favorite Druid deck right now, probably. Alright, be right back. Yeah, that's my favorite Druid deck right now. I don't even have Harrison in it. I like it without Harrison better, even though weapons are good.
The light shall bring victory.
Yeah, I did whoop some people in poker. Most of the time against priests, I'd be going, like, not even playing patrons. For board control, just go for both Frothing and Patron OTK. But I feel like with this hand, since I'm pretty likely to get an Inner Rage with this Acolyte draw, and I already have a Deathbite, I might as well keep it, because I can go for turn 5 for Patrons, and if he doesn't have the Light Bomb, he'll lose from there. So... Otherwise, like if I draw an Emperor and I just get like a War Song and a Frothing, I can probably just not play Grim Patron ever. Until I kill him. Either way is fine. It's very adjustable. Patron is like the ultimate flexible deck. You play according to how your opponent plays. If they wait, you OTK them. If they play quick, you play quick, and you use your minions to cycle with Battle Rages and fight them for board like that. Ultimately, it's not up to me to make the first move. And here I won't be playing Acolyte on turn 3, since if he's going to just keep hero power, he hasn't played any minions. I've made this mistake of playing Acolyte on turn 3 before. The problem with this play is they wait till turn 6 and Cabal it. Oh, I do have an Inner Rage now, but I feel like I'm going to just save it for the Patron. Wait, if he's not playing Dragon Priest, I don't even go for the Inner Rage on Patron, since I have Emperor already. Doesn't seem like he's a Dragon deck. Yeah, I'm not even going to go for the Patron on turn 5. Because then it's already turn 6 for Light Bomb. Alright, so what I'm going to do is just play Acolyte and Inner Rage. Even though it'd be nice to have an Inner Rage for the OTK, it doesn't matter ultimately that much. If he does play minions, the 3-2, like he can't Cabal the 3-2, and the 3-2 will help me trade with a Deathbite or Fire Axe against his 4-drops, which I don't know what it is yet, but it could be the Dragon 3-6. It could be Soul Priest, I don't know, Holy Champion. If you have 4 Whirlwind effects, one of the Whirlwind effects can be used as an Inner Rage, like the first Inner Rage. But since you can't Whirlwind 4 times in one turn for Frothing, maybe it makes sense to do something like Warsong, Patron, Whirlwind, then play the Frothing, and then do 3 more Whirlwinds. That could be like a thing. I've never done that in my whole life, so I'll have to see, like maybe this game. Holy Smite. It's like a Control Priest. I feel like this matchup is very easy if you know what you're doing as Patron. And what if you know what you're doing, you just never play Patron or Frothing or anything. You just wait and cycle. If he plays Belcher, I can Deathbite. I read 10 cards. Okay, I need to play something. Deathbite, Cruel Taskmaster kind of opens myself up to Cabal. I could just slam it. I got a $2 donation from Holy Gmail that says star 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 star, like literally typed out. Thank you for the donation, Holy Gmail. I can make his Cabal's dead cards by just never playing any minions.
The dam stand ready.
I don't think it makes sense to give him the Cabal on turn 6 into the Cruel. It's too much pressure on me. my alerter for donations automatically filters out a lot of words, but this one was not filtered. It was just stars. That makes sense. There's no real point for him to save Shrink Cabal in this matchup. I'm gonna look to cycle a little bit more before Emperor. I don't have the Warsong or Frothing, and now the Frothing, so it makes more sense to play it now. I have, what, 2 Whirlwinds for free. This will cost 4, this costs 2. Warsong costs 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 9 free Kroll. It should be fine. If I play Emperor now, it'll be fine. Ultimately, if I play last turn, it's fine as well. Even if he plays Harrison, whatever, I can just play that other Deathbite. It's not that big of a deal. I had to play something though, or I'd mill. Funtown, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back to the StrifeCro. Crowfist. My biggest regret so far is that I didn't get the armor up on turn 6 by shield block instead. Maybe it was better to just attack, armor up, Deathbite. Although, no, shield block is too slow. It's just, ultimately, he's all in against me. Every turn I don't armor up is I'll never get that back. All I need is the Warsong now. Although I do need more turn, like mana-wise. I need to go up to 10 mana first, probably. Maybe even not. I have 3 Rollins. Grim Patron. We'll see. Executes and Warsong is my best draw. I'll just be playing the stall game. I'm a little bit scared to use this Deathbite charge because if he has Harrison on the second one, I guess I have enough Whirlwinds, it doesn't really matter the more I think about that. I'll probably just be cycling Battle Rages soon. Oh, there's the Execute. It's fine. I had plenty of Whirlwinds where I feel like I don't even need the Ghoul. I have 3 Whirlwinds effects without the Ghoul. So I feel like cycling the Ghoul as well. Battle Rage. I have 1, 2, 3 Whirlwinds with this Deathbite. I even drew a second Ghoul, but that one cost 2, so... I'm just trying to survive as long as possible. This gives me the best chance of surviving as long as possible. Because technically I could just, like, not draw the Warsongs for a while, so it doesn't make sense for me to just hold the Deathbite's charge and go and you know, just pray. Like, this way I can probably survive till the end. I was thinking of not playing this because second Cabal, it's kind of annoying to give him Armor Smith, but ultimately it's not that important. He's already used 1. I just punched the second Cabal, 1 armor. Yeah, and also he's losing pressure. He only has 5 cards left, so it doesn't seem like he can even kill me before I get down to 0 cards in my deck. That will guarantee me to be able to get what I want. Ooh, Inner Rage, that's some extra damage as well. I'll equip the Deathbite when I need to. Like, there's no point pre-equipping and one-shotting him next turn, since ultimately time's on my side. It makes more sense to play like I'm not going to draw the Warsong than to play like I am. There's the war song. Honestly, like, I'm not sure if I can kill him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's too risky. I'm not doing it.
Strike.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 3 whirlwinds. Yeah, I'm not sure if I could, but I'm sure I can kill him next turn, so. I only had 2 whirlwinds there this turn with Warsong, and also it's too risky with the boombots. Oh yeah, I didn't even want to think about it. The reason why I didn't want to think about it is because I'm not going to YOLO the boombot lethal when I'm like 100% chance to win this game. That doesn't make any sense. I wanted to play Ghoul there just to get rid of the boombot before. The reason why I didn't think about it was because of the boombots. Even taunts don't do anything here. Plays Belcher, he's still dead. Plays double Belcher, he's already used 1, but even double Belcher would be a negative thing right now. Like, if he plays a Belcher, it's better than not playing. Like, Belcher's a he would take more damage with a Belcher here than without a Belcher. It's like a negative thing. I think I have lethal. Let's play this one just in case I don't have lethal. I can't imagine I don't have lethal though. I probably want to trade this one in actually. Maybe both in. Actually, I don't know if I'll gain that 5 damage. I don't want to risk it. I wanted to see how much damage I can do. Another 3, so negative 22. Okay, that's enough. I just wanted to like get a good grasp because he had almost an empty board. That way I can know around how much damage that is. It's probably around 50 on an empty board, maybe less. Actually, empty board is really bad because I couldn't have traded off the first ones against his boom. But I can see how it's not worth it to risk it on the boombots. It's not even close, I think.
Garrosh versus Anduin. The light shall bring victory.
Victory or death!
Armorsmith is just armor against priests. It doesn't really fight their board very well. It's actually kind of a liability if you're counting the Northshire cleric. So kind of a bad hand. Double War Song. Priest matchup, you play a control game, like just like last game. The best cards are things like Fire Axe, Deathbite, but maybe some better minions. Probably not these. I can't really play these minions since they're in my combos. Gotta think about it. If I had Battle Rage, it'd be more easy to play the minions.
What now?
I'm gonna play Frothing on 3, Deathbite on 4, and try to push the tempo. Maybe use a War Song on 5. Because ultimately I need one set of combo. My hand is so chunky combo-wise already that I should use my combo pieces as board control early. Or else, I don't know if I'll survive till like turn 20 to combo him. Because these are the only cards I have, so I kind of have to play them. I'm not optimistic enough to realize like to think I can control his whole early game with one Deathbite.
The damned stand ready.
How good is it for me to go face because of Shadow Word Death? Ultimately, okay. I guess going face. Nah, it's a dark. This is Dark Cultist. That's why it's not good. I was thinking even if he deaths, he probably doesn't have a powered shield. That's too that's a little low chance at that point. Because it's still 3/5 cultists like an attack, even if he deaths. But if he had the shield and the cultist and the death, how do you get punished? And then I thought about what if he just plays like more minions and trades? Then he gets the death rattle effect, so it's probably not worth it on that front. Well, he had the shield, maybe he had death as well. But yeah, it still basically gets rid of the Dark Cultist death rattle. Okay, I'm gonna go for it with this hand. I've already played a tempo game. Dragon Priest doesn't have as much AoE as normal Priest. I might be able to win through the patrons actually, especially since it's turn 5 and Light Bomb's turn 6. Half the Dragon Priests are not running any Light Bomb, half of them are running maybe like 1 Light Bomb. So I definitely think it's fine. It's very important to keep my guys at 3 health for Holy Nova. So if he plays minions, I need to like try to think about that.
I wield the power.
Ooh. No dragon. It's kind of weird if he beat up my fresh patron.
Pass me that Arclight spanner. Made to
Hopefully he doesn't have Light Bomb. I'll get a lot of armor though at this point. Gnomish doesn't die either. Oh, there's also another out other than Light Bomb. It's Chill Maul on turn 7.
Let me change your mind.
charge forward. Fire on! Everyone, get in here! Everyone!
I should have executed. I mostly play around Chill Wall a little bit, but if he has a Corruptor and a Pain,
I wield the power of Black.
nice. No Chill Wall. I guess I knew he didn't have a Chill Wall since he didn't have dragons, but now he has a dragon. So this will be a good Battle Rage opportunity. Might even have lethal here. Looks like it's lethal. Wait. Actually, it's not lethal. This is 12, 13. Oh, if I trade off this guy, that'll give me more room. I'm very curious if this is lethal. Yeah, I'm used to with frothing you want to trade more, but without frothing you don't. That's why I'm learning Patron. Inner Rage first, let's see, that makes sense. Normally you want Inner Rage first before the Whirlwind. I think I was full though, so I don't know if it matters to Inner Rage first there. In fact, I think it's worse to Inner Rage first because I needed to clear out some room before playing the Inner Rage. I didn't see Trump not swap. I didn't see the last Trump game. I'm not exactly sure the reference there. I don't feel like I'm gonna keep Slam against Druid without another 2-drop. Because Slam can't kill Aspirant without an Armor Smith. Yay, a free win. Almost a free win. Got the combo. Death by Inner Rage Patron. It's not as good with the coin because there's no good coin turn. Because coin out Deathbind 4 doesn't speed up the turn 5 Patron. Or coin out Deathbind turn 3, then turn 4 you can't play Patron. So I'm not really sure how the coin works in this hand. I think the best is save the coin, or play the coin anytime you find an opportunity, which I didn't really find a good opportunity to. So this is my opportunity for coin. Develop more power on board. It's not even that weak to any like 4-drop thing like Keeper or whatever. You still can't Keeper this guy. The reason why I could have like Cruel Taskmaster the little dude, but I have a there's no way I'm doing that because the Death by I have to swing next turn anyways. So I might as well use a Fire War Axe on it. This sets up a stronger board. Oh, looks like he was more scared of this. Alright, next turn. I have a good follow-up too. I have Warsong and another patron. That's a really good follow-up to 4 patrons. I guess I've seen people take Cruel. This just list has been working out for me. Like, Cruel is very flexible. You can use it as another Inner Rage, especially after Emperor. It charges itself for Warsong after, activates a Battle Rage because it's more another minion. I don't feel it's really possible for him to clear this, not without a Shade hidden. Sometimes with Druid has Shade hidden, they can do something like Wrath and Swipe on turn. If he was on 7, he can do something like, especially if he had a Shade, on turn 7 he could do Average Drake, Innervate, Swipe with 1 Shade trading for 1. That would clear. With this position at 6, so like no Wall Gross for him and no Shade hidden, I don't think he can clear. Okay, so it's looking like it's closer for him now to be able to clear. All he needs is 1 more spell to clear my last patron. He's already almost dead though. I have another patron in my hand. Unfortunately, I'm not 8 mana for Warsong play patron lethal next turn. We'll see what he does. Oh, he's dead. Actually, I don't think he's actually dead. No, he's dead. He's dead.
Strike.
Ah, still 3.
Versus Magni.
I think this is the worst matchup for me when I play Patron. It makes sense though. It's the worst matchup because some warriors are control warrior and that's bad. And then in Patron Mirror, it's pretty RNG. Like, I feel like you have so much control when you're playing Patron against like Priest, Hunter, Paladin, like almost anything. But against Warrior, against other patrons, I feel like you don't have a lot of control over the game because oftentimes it comes down to first person with 4 patrons. And at that point, if they're just simply keeping Death by Inner Rage and Patron like you are, you don't really have any chance of like outplaying them too much on that front. It is interesting if neither player has it and goes in the late game. It's pretty high skill then.
Oh there.
And then against Control Warrior, it's pretty hard. But, oh, Mech Warrior. Mech Warrior. Okay. Or is it Mech Warrior? Maybe it's running a Warbot in another list.
Battle detected.
Okay, it's definitely a mech. Pretty aggro here. It's actually a problem for me. I'm looking not for kind of this kind of deck. That's good. Hopefully he gets a trade, but he can coin out Death Bite. I wonder if Mech Warrior would use Death Bite. They probably don't want to hurt their own minions. Maybe he does, like Warbot's an enraged minion. I can't imagine this being a good matchup for him. And my hand isn't that bad. My hand's actually fine after picking up the 3-drop. I only missed 1 drop on turn 2. Although he's had a pretty crazy opening. Come on, the hope that's Shredder. Nice. Shredder is not as scary here as Death Bite, probably. Actually, I'm not even sure if that's true.
What now?
Pass me that Arclight scanner.
I'm doing this because I have a Whirlwind. So if he doesn't trade, I can just Death Bite it next turn. It'll... A big reason why I played the minion here over the Death Bite was because I thought he didn't have the removal of the Death Bite for it. He top decked it, because I had a read last turn, I didn't have it.
What now?
I can't afford to take that much damage. Even though it's nice to set up Death Bite, so if I attack on my Emperor turn, he can kill my Emperor anyways with this Death Bite. I feel like it's more important for me to save my health right now than to play like the greedy way, just Death Bite and pass.
Maybe.
He can't swing with his Death Bite because there's 2 Whirlwind effects clear the board. So he needs something else, otherwise he has to trade both minions in, which is really good for me as well. This is like a really high tension ghoul. I'm sure his deck is full of minions. It should be very minion heavy as a mech deck. Mortal Strike, okay. It's probably worth it for him to Mortal Strike there. He's not getting low enough for the Mortal Strike otherwise. High Tension Emperor, same situation. If he swings, then his guys die. But if he doesn't swing, he can't kill it. High Tension Emperor now. That's why like Death Bite isn't great for his deck. He's a minion-based deck. It's better in Control Warrior and Patron Warrior. Oftentimes it's a liability the second half. But yeah, it's probably still better than Arcanite Reaper. Knowing it, his deck's running Mortal Strike's probably a face deck, so he probably has Arcanite Reaper as well. Do I win this matchup? Is to take over the board early. Sorry, not that early. The other way I win this matchup is just to spam shield blocks and armor smiths. Nice. Third way is just him having a bad hand. If he just doesn't have anything. His hand's full of weapons and stuff, probably. He shouldn't have small minions left in his hand. Or he wouldn't have played that over his weapon. And he had 4 more mana. So it should be big minions, Dr. Boom and stuff. So I'm gonna play War Song here.
Pain, speak to me.
I'm gonna play the Armor Smith, even though I'd rather armor up. I feel like it's very likely he plays Boom next turn and kills my War Song, so I'd rather have the Armor Smith already on the field attacking. So the reason why I play this guy here is he doesn't have small minions. If he had small minions, I can save War Song Patron and trade off. It's really good, but realistically, I think his hand is Dr. Boom and a lot of burn and weapons. So I don't think it's that useful. I can just spawn patrons manually without the War Song. War Song's only really helpful if he has a whole bunch of small minions.
Maybe.
Using it to absorb an attack here, pretty much getting some more damage in with this charger. And oh, he's just going for it. So it looks like he doesn't have Boom, or he's playing aware he's not even going to play Boom this game. I missed the armor up, it's kind of unfortunate, but maybe the way I played it forced it out. He could have just burn. That's why I wanted to Whirlwind this turn. Because if he's running like Mortal Strike, Bash, Heroic Strike, things like that, he can do more damage. This shield block probably will win me the game if he doesn't kill me this turn. The way he played, probably Boom doesn't even make sense. Well, he could have just gone for the Arcanite Reaper and kept Boom in his hand, just because I played the Armor Smith. But now Boom isn't as good anyways. It's much better this turn than last turn since I killed my own guys with Whirlwinds and Slams, but...
So many choices.
5, 6, 9 damage. I have 9 damage a turn for 2 turns. Another thing is maybe he has Owl in his hand or something. Could be one of his cards. That doesn't make sense. He didn't even Owl that Armor Smith. It's probably Burn. These executes are like useless. Double Armor Smith.
So many choices.
I wonder what his hand is. Just full of weapons, I guess. Yeah. Wow. I might jump to rank 1, we'll see. It's pretty volatile, so who knows how high the top people are.
Geralt versus Malfurion.
I must protect the one.
Victory or death!
I'm definitely keeping Ghoul. Okay, got my patron. I kept Gnomish just because it cycles. Kind of good at fighting against some of the smaller stuff. Kind of just being annoying. I'm gonna save my coin here because I have coin inventor and I have fire war axe. So if he plays aspirin, I don't need to fire war axe it, or I don't need to slam plus ghoul it. If I didn't have this axe, I would have coined out the ghoul probably.
Elune, guide my lands.
I don't think I've lost yet today with patron. I'm not sure. It's like the most consistent deck by far. There's like no RNG in patron other than draw. Like first of all, you cycle through your deck so fast, so it's very hard to have like a bad enough draw where you don't have anything. Like you'll eventually get in a way where you can probably cycle through the rest of your deck very quickly. I want to set up more minions for Battle Rage. Not sure how likely it is, since nothing he plays is like a weenie probably, but maybe it helps against most of his minions. Oh, this might be super good. Okay. Oh! That's bad for him. I don't think I can get both my guys damaged. I think I have to slam and hit it with one. If I hit it with both and slam, it doesn't make sense. Whirlwind doesn't make sense. So I'm gonna just slam it and hit it with this guy and then Battle Rage. I lost one card from Battle Rage, but I'm at least cycling slam, so that makes up the card. And I'm not also killing my board. Also, Whirlwind's really important with this patron. Dustbite. Dustbite would be so good here. Slam, that's almost as good.
Speak to me.
Strike.
Job done.
I'm looking for one more whirlwind effect right now, and not that a non-ghoul whirlwind effect, because this is can't charge in. If I get an inner rage or whirlwind, I can play patron inner rage whirlwind or patron double whirlwind. That'll give me 4, which is generally what you're looking for in this matchup. Patron inner rage whirlwind, I have it. Can I do better though? Because I'm leaving up his guy, so he can clear my patrons.
What now? What now?
I think I'll whirlwind before attacking, because I get more armor. I get this to 4-3 though by attacking. Losing 3 armor.
Strike.
Well, I should have not passed my turn if it was enrage maybe play it. So 4-3, it trades with one of my guys. It's pretty important. I feel like it's more. I have a lot of armor in my hand, and he doesn't have presence. So I think gaining to 4-3 is worth more than the 3 extra armor I get. Because I'm kind of weak to swipe. I had to try off my guys anyways. If he has like swipe and wrath, he can clear my whole board. But this way at least he doesn't get left with a 4-1 after. It's really important I drew a second patron. Because first one, I'm not confident this will stick. But he'll use so much resources, and I have a second one, and I have a lot of card draws, so...
Time waits for no one.
Looks like he's not swiping. If he's killing a 5-1. Charge. No charge. That's kind of weird. I don't have enough chances to draw. This is not even draw costs too much mana. I feel like he probably doesn't have that many spells. Like he chose to play this over spells to remove patrons next turn. So it's not that like he has like double wrath and stuff. But even then I have a second patron and a Deathbite, so I like this more. It feels like he has a minion heavy hand. Or maybe combo heavy hand, but that's not going to do it either, the combo here. Okay, well it did get this one. That's really important, but it's still okay for me. In fact, is he dead because of the frothing? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minions. This is 2 plus 5, 7, 10, like 7, so 10, 13, 14 damage, 18 damage. Is he dead? I don't know. Well, it's actually better for me to whirlwind anyways. And Deathbite. I guess I can execute. That doesn't gain me any damage. Probably was dead. I'd trade like this and play Deathbite. It's pretty dead. Alright, I'm gonna take like a quick break. I wanna go to... I guess I streamed for a while, but I wanna try to hit rank 1, so... I'm gonna take like a quick 2-minute break and try to hit rank 1. Else I die out and then I'm done. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I wonder how far away I am. I think one more should do it, but
Garrosh versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine! Victory or death!
okay. He mulled his whole hand. Probably it's gonna be a hard game. Really bad hand against handlock. I think it should be handlock, not zoo, so.
Arm made to fit.
The blades be thirsty.
Maybe I have to just go all in with this hand. It's not cycle heavy enough where I can afford to play in another way. Normally you want to save Frothing for OTK, but my hand is just 2 Frothings and minions, no cycle. Not really good removal either. Okay, well, it's reasonable. Let's go ahead and just play a cycle game.
Strike.
I have 2 cycles here.
What now?
Strike.
Hey, give me a minute.
I do have a lot of damage, so I guess this game is shaping up to be like I don't have a lot of leeway here. Basically, I need to get Emperor and I need to get Warsong very soon. Because I have a lot of whirlwinds and slams where I could get through taunts. So even if he's at, say, 30 life behind 2 taunts, I will be able to kill him this game. But the problem is, it really, like, I don't have much time. I'm very much on a clock right now. I did pick up an Execute. We can clear this board if we're willing to use a whirlwind. So by slamming... Well, let's slam first to see what I get. So we can either Execute and Whirlwind clear the board, or Despite. Despite the Emperor. Okay, I like Despiting the Emperor more. We might be able to kill him with Warsong without Emperor this game. If we top deck it, I'll have either 2 or 3 Whirlwind effects depending on turn 7 or turn 8. So each Whirlwind effect is just that much damage depending on how many minions. So 1, 2, 3, 4 minions. With 4 minions, 2 Whirlwind effects, 8 damage. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 damage. If he just goes face here and I top deck it, doesn't play any minion. Otherwise on turn 7 I'll probably have enough if I top deck Warsong. Still the best top deck Emperor and then get Warsong, that way I can get through all the taunts. Because Patrons is what allows me to get through the taunts. This game will accelerate very quickly. I'll probably be dead by turn 10, so... That's handlock. Okay, very good for me. I don't care about him healing and kill him in 30, as long as he doesn't pressure me enough. This probably gives me enough time to stall out this game. Execute saves himself like 8 life. That's a lot. He doesn't have Dr. Boom. Or he just didn't want to play Dr. Boom.
What now?
I got a TL donation from Anonymous. Could you show your mage and secret pally deck? Sure. I'll try to remember after this game. I don't think they're anything special though. This does 2 damage, so I'll be able to kill Sludge Belcher with this axe. And I feel like I have enough. Okay, there's my battle rages. I have to save this patron though. It's unfortunate that there's no way for me to do this good.
What now?
I'm gonna wait next turn for Battle Rage. I don't really want to attack this, because most of the time they're running a Doomguard now, so he can just trade in and hit me with Doomguard. Also Mal'Ganis, I don't want him to come out that early. I feel like I'm still actually threatening lethal. Yeah, definitely. Especially with this hit on the face. If I top deck the War Song, that's still 2 whirlwinds. 1, 2.
Shields up.
I just need to survive. I don't know if it's worth it to attack. The taunts are useless against my hand. The problem is I have to kill both of these taunts with weapons before I get through the high damage units. I'm just gonna armor. I'm just taking more damage by attacking. If I attack Watcher, I allow the Watcher to hit me in the face. If I attack this, it's probably going to be replaced by a bigger minion. The way I'm playing, I don't care if he has taunts. I just need to draw Emperor and War Song. Probably have to draw Emperor as well this game now. I won't be able to just kill him with War Song plus Frothing, because I need to have the Patron as well, killing him. Hopefully we draw a Acolyte, would be our best draw here. War Song, No, it's not gonna work. I have to just cycle. I can't play one of my other minions. Okay, I'm gonna YOLO this game. So the way I'm gonna win here is by Frothing next turn, execute Mal'Ganis if it comes out. No patrons are coming this game. I guess I'll lose the taunts, because without patrons I can't get through taunts. So if he has another Sun Fury here, or Sludge Belcher, that's a lot of things. I probably lost this game. It's a hard matchup, and it really relies on, like, against Priest you can survive till like turn 30 and just get the perfect thing. Handlock, you don't get that much time. I wonder if he can kill me if these boom bots hit good. It's possible if he just Hellfires here and gets some stuff. I guess I lost. Well, let's see. I'm actually dead. Yeah, like the trick The trick at killing Handlock is you either kill him early, maybe through, like, before taunts come out, or you use the Patron and Frothing together. If I had both together, then with early Emperor, I could have gone through all the taunts. Because with enough Whirlwinds and Inner Rages, the Patrons end up trading for all the taunts, and it just buffs the Frothing. So effectively, taunts don't contribute anything. Anytime a Patron bumps into a taunt, your Frothing gains +2. From the Whirlwinds, the Frothing gains like +1 for them having the taunt. It ends up fine for you, but they really don't give you that much time, so... Never rank 1. Alright, Secret Paladin Mage. This... Wait, what is this? No, this isn't... I was like testing some stuff. I don't know. Okay, well, I mean, that's not good. I guess this is just a standard tempo mage. I haven't really been working on those decks too much, so other than I don't have anything special for them. This is very, very standard. This is a new mid-range Paladin I've been kind of playing, but it doesn't compare to the like Patron and Secret Paladin probably. It's actually pretty interesting though, this deck. I took out Sludge Belcher, have double Murloc Knight, double Quartermaster Justicar. It's like really good at beating down control decks like Control Priest and Warrior and Dragon Priest. I feel like it kind of loses Secret Paladin because they have more early game than you. I'm trying to see how it works against Patron with double Equality Consecrate and Hearthstone Healbot, but it's interesting. I think this one is better than the one I played in BlizzCon, probably. This is probably just kind of garb deck. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking when I made this. I'll probably just play like one more game, see what happens. I miss playing Control Mage, but with the whole Secret Paladin popping up, it's really hard to beat Secret Paladin as Control Mage because you never get to take initiative. I actually think like Control Mage needs something like a delayed Flame Strike. I was thinking like naming like a card called like Meteor or something, like a 5-mana Flame Strike that hits next turn at the beginning of next turn. So it's a little bit slower, but it enables you to have an earlier like AoE effect and the thing about hitting at the start of your next turn is you actually get to like take back initiative somehow. So it's not like as good late game, you don't have that much time to play it. I just haven't been able to play any Control Mage since Secret Paladin's taken over the ladder. I like the name just because it like Meteor is like a slow spell sometimes in video games. Like it charges down a little bit, like delayed, so.
Where shall I strike?
Okay. I have a this not saying this is easy, but I have a way to beat him. Slam, Execute, and Deathbite this next turn. He has used so much ramp, double Innervate Coin. Hopefully he runs out of steam. If he doesn't do anything, I don't really have to play Patron. I should probably wait and just play Frothing next turn or something. I don't have enough snowball cards. I was even thinking of playing War Song here. And armoring up. I think Frothling's a little bit better though. War Song lets you chain patrons, but against Druid it's not that likely. It's good for me. Just I'll scare Druid Claw second one, which would be bad for me. So Warsong Frothing or Frothing Acolyte? Just want to throw minions to make it hard for him. I'm basically just trying to survive until an Enrage or Whirlwind. One more for my patron. I'm also bidding on some spells. It might mean that it's possible for me to just play Grim Patron. I'm not sure on that front. Oh, okay. He's out of spells as well, so... I actually have Warsong, so I can do Warsong Acolyte and charge patrons if he plays anything less than 3 attack. Actually, there's no way he plays anything less than 3 attack. I guess something like Dr. Boom is the consideration for that move.
Where shall I strike?
You're drawing something that snowballs my board. I'll be executing it if I don't. He should be out of spells. He's played so many spells. Maybe he has Wrath, which would be kind of scary. Otherwise, he's just stuck playing minions into this. Combos actually a thing. You can't. He used both innervates, so you can't actually combo just one. Yeah, that's good for me. It feels turn 9. If you combo me, I might lose this game. In fact, I'd probably lose this game if he had combo and cleared my board. Just because I don't like. At this point, Patron doesn't recover on cards. I'm just all in. But now it's too late for him, I think. What if he has a second combo? If those last 2 cards are combo... There we go. Wallad Weeble, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back to the StrifeCro. Crowfist. Alright, rank 3 is just where I belong, guys. I'm back to my comfort zone. I feel like I'm done for today. Just to talk a little bit about for the rest of the week for my streaming schedule goes. I feel like it'll be one second, checking some emails. Wow. I might just not be streaming at all. Okay, it looks like I might not be streaming for the rest of the week, unfortunately. Or, if I find some time at a random point of the day, maybe, but I'm gonna be traveling this whole week for the next 5 or so days. So yep, thanks for watching, guys. I'll try to be back like maybe on the weekend or something where I can stream then. I actually might be streaming from a booth in TwitchCon, so I might stream like Friday or Saturday at TwitchCon. But I'm going to be going to TwitchCon this weekend, which will be pretty cool. Sorry about that. Not quitting streaming like Reynad. Okay, well, thanks for watching, guys. Have a good night.